Greetings, everybody. Jeffrey Guterman. I told you I was fickle. Well, here I am. I have nothing better to do this evening. So I'm gonna be doing a game of Strat-O-Matic, and it's a snoozer. It's a real snoozer. It really is. But I'm gonna make it fun. Montreal Expos at the San Diego Padres. Indeed I am. And for the Padres, it's going to be Tommy Sisk, a right-hander. And for the Expos, Howie Reed, also a right-hander. And I'm going to be taking my sweet time with this ball game, if you don't mind. What I'm going to do here is, I have a little dinner in the oven. I'm going to make some coffee. Very little, like 1 cup, if that's possible. And then I'm going to, while that's brewing, I'm going to put in the lineups. And the tweet is up and it's good. So let me start brewing up that coffee, and then after that I'll be ready for the other stuff. And I want to enjoy those of you who are here for the relaxation aspect of this. by all means, I hope you enjoy. I think I'll put these in first and then I'll go over them. And Kathy Harden, here's the coffee brewing, yeah. And you know, and Tony is here. Great to see you, Tony. Folks, I am so bored out of my gourd. And I wanted to take the day off. When I woke up, I didn't feel like it, but guess what? I feel like it now, and I want this one to last. In fact, I'm making 1 cup of coffee from the coffee maker just to give myself a little pickup, and then I'll go to the other stuff. And I have some dinner in the oven. It's something I can just nibble on along the way. And it's great to see you both. You know, when you're blah and depressed or whatever, it just sometimes that requires taking some sort of action. Let me just fill these in. And I think it's kind of fun. I'll do this sleeper of a game, make a game out of it, make a fun out of it. I hope you're both doing well today. Both pitchers have 0 E ratings, which is the best. No errors. Let me get my coffee. I'll go over the starting lineup. Absolutely. Oh, wow. It's a cup. What they consider 5 cups is really 1 1/4 cups. For me, that's amazing. Well, we're glad to see you all here on the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network, and we've got a ball game. This is where we're going back to our 1969 replay. The date is August 20, 1969. You'll always see the date in the upper right-hand corner, and you'll also see some mention of the series on the upper left-hand corner. This is the second of a 3-game series. Montreal took the first game 10-6. The battle between the expansion teams. Padres come into this 33 games below 500, 29.5 behind the first place Atlanta Braves. And the Expos are 50-72. They're doing a bit better. They're only 22 under 500. They're 22.5 behind the first place Pittsburgh Pirates, and I might add that they're in 5th place, ahead of the Phillies. And leading off, pitching will be for about 2 right-handers for the Padres. Tommy Sisk, he's won 2 this year, and Howie Reed, he's won 4. They're both right-handers, and they're both pretty average pitchers. Let's look at our opening lineups for the San Diego Padres. Leading off, Jose Arcia. He'll be at second base. Batting second is Van Kelly, playing third. Ollie Brown batting third in right. Al Ferrara in left field, hitting cleanup. Nate Colbert back in the lineup. He is batting 5th at first base. And look who's back, Cito Gaston, batting 6th in center field. Chris Cannizzaro doing the catching. He's batting 7th. Tommy Dean, the shortstop, batting 8th. And the pitcher, Tommy Sisk, again going for win number 3. We're at Jerry Park, and for the Montreal Expos, leading off is Gene Mauch made this change. I'm just following the lineups. It's Mac Jones, which is one of their heaviest hitters, and I guess that's to give the team some sort of punch at the start of the lineup. Mac Jones leading it off in left field. Gary Sutherland batting second. He's at second base. Rusty Staub in right field batting third. Ron Fairley is the cleanup hitter. He's at first base. Coco LeBoy bats 5th. He's at third. Ty Klein bats 6th. He's in center. Ron Brand doing the catching again. He's batting 7th. Batting 8th, Bobby Wine, their shortstop. And the pitcher is Howie Reed. And in just a moment, we're going to have we expect the Montreal Expos to take the field. Oh. Mm. Oh. Now I hear it'll be delayed for about 3 minutes until they can take the field. Oh. Oh. And the Montreal Expos take the field. Looking at the Expos defensively, it's Howie Reed on the mound. Ron Brand is catching him in the infield. Fairley at first, Sutherland at second, Coco LeBoy at third, Wine at short. Outfield left to right, Mac Jones, Ty Klein, and Rusty Starr. Howie Reed takes his warm-ups. He's done. Brand throws to second. And around the horn it goes. Kathy Harden for the Expos. I'll tell you what, Kathy. I'm going to go with the Expos. What I'm going to do right here is enjoy this cup of coffee like it's my last cup of the day, which it is. And we're going to play ball. Leading it off for the San Diego Padres is Jose Arcia. Right-handed hitter, facing Reed. And there's a strike call to Arcia. Reed has won 4 games this season. And if you don't mind me saying so myself, it's a beautiful afternoon for a ball game. Oh yes it is. Oh yes it is. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's the only thing that calms me. And Tony Hartley for the Padres, and we welcome that in the spirit of good sportsmanship. Absolutely, Tony. Okay, Arcia digs in here. Here's how we read. He's ready. Here's the windup by Reed and the pitch. That's going to be 5-8, right-handed. And that is a base hit by Arcia to open it up. A single up the middle for Jose Arcia off of Reed. Arcia 1-10, 1-12 being held. And here's Van Kelly now. Lots of excitement here at Cherry Park. Okay, here's Reed now from the stretch. And the pitch to Kelly. 3-3 right-handed, grounds it to first, Fairley has it. He'll take it himself to the bag, and Arcia goes to second. So it's 1 out, and Arcia is in scoring position. And we want to welcome you to the Sunday night edition of the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network here. We're all set for an evening of Strat-O-Matic 1969 baseball. Here's Ollie Brown now. By the way, Tony, my neighbor, my LDS neighbor, invited me to go a week from today, next Sunday, and I agreed, and we're set to do it. I'll let you know. I'll keep you posted. Okay, Reed allowed the base hit to Arcia. He went to second on the ground out to first by Kelly. And here's Ollie Brown from the stretch, Reed, and the pitch to Brown. That's going to be 3-7 right-handed. Grounds it back to Reed. And he throws it to first for the out, and Arcia holds. So it's 2 outs with Arcia in scoring position. And Howie Reed is the batter. Don't forget, three days from now, less even, about 69 and a half hours from now, we'll start the 1964 World Series. Oh, what is going on here? You know, that's weird. I set up a let me just look at this. I set up a duplicate here somehow. I don't know how I did that. I'm going to delete that. That's better. I don't know how I did that. I guess I must have done it. Well, here's Al Ferrara. Clutch situation for Ferrara. Here's Reed now, the pitch. That's 111, right-handed, and he grounds it again to first. Fairley again takes it to the bag himself, and the side is retired. So there were no runs for the Padres. One hit, the single by Arcia. He was left on second after a half at San Diego, nothing. And the Montreal Expos coming to bat. Oh, yeah. Here's Tommy Sisk for the Padres. Let's set up the Padres defensively. It's Sisk on the mound. Chris Cannizzaro catching behind the plate. In the infield, Colbert at first, Arcia at second, Kelly at third, Tommy Dean playing short. Outfield left to right, Al Ferrara, Cito Gaston, and Ollie Brown. And leading it off for the Expos is Big Mac Jones. Big Mac, a left-handed hitter. Okay, here's Sisk. And the pitch to Jones, 2-8 right-handed, hit deep by Jones. Whoa, that's a re-roll. Oh my, it'll still be 1-17. Let's do it. We gotta play this fairly. 2-8. 1-17, it is. Oh, it's a triple. Oh, but that's pretty good. Mac Jones leads off with a triple. What a, and you can't do anything about that, folks. That was a re-roll. I don't really feel like explaining myself, but the thing has to be flat. It was not flat, and then he gets the 18. Somehow, the ball was retrieved out in center by Gaston. But Mac, who has decent speed, 1-14, was on his horse, and he slid into third with a triple to lead it off for the Expos. Gotta play, don't do what you want to do, you gotta do what you're supposed to do. After this half inning, it will be the witching hour for me. It already is. Here's Gary Sutherland now. Very exciting way to start off this ball game for these Expos fans. Okay, here's Sisk now. The pitch to Sutherland. That's going to be a 6-5 right-handed. Grounds it to short, and Jones holds. Oh my, 1 out. You believe this? If they Staub just hit it into the outfield guy. Just hit it into the cornfield. Okay, Staub, left-handed hitter, Sisk. And the pitch to Staub. That's 1-5 right-handed. That's deep. And that's going to fall in the gap. It's going to be a double for Staub. Jones scores. And the Expos take a 1-0 lead. So the triple by Jones, and now on a 1-5, right-handed, home run 1-8. It was a 19, no problem. Staub on second, and it's 1-0 Expos. And here comes Ron Fairley. Some real excitement here in the first, Kathy Harden. Whoa. Okay, Sisk in trouble here in the first. From the stretch, and the pitch to Fairley. That's going to be 6-5, left-handed, grounds it to second. Staub will hold, it's 2 away. And now Coco LeBoy in a situation to bring Staub home with 2 outs in scoring position. Staub. Okay, here's Sisk now. And the pitch to LeBoy. That's going to be 4-7 right-handed, and he grounds it to third. Kelly has it, throws to Colbert, and the side is retired. But there was one run for the Expos. On 2 hits, the leadoff triple by Big Mac Jones just missed a homer. And then Starr bringing him home with the double. We've gone 1. It's Expos 1, San Diego nothing. This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. Oh shit, yeah! Woo-hoo! Yeah! Oh yes it is! Oh! Rhodes Scholar has arrived. Rhodes Scholar for the Expos. Oh, lots of excitement here, folks. Oh, Lord, pardon my icons. That was a... was an exciting inning. And it's this is Jerry Park. This is Jerry Park, the original park, which I think was a minor league stadium originally. Jarry. And we're going to head into the top of the second very shortly. Very, very frickin' shortly. Yeah, it's a funny thing. I woke up sort of in a down, depressed, lack of energy, and I said, you know, I don't want to keep people hanging, so I made an update video saying I was going to take the day off, but I did say I was fickle, and who knows, I might come back after all. And here the hell I am, and we're playing at Sunday Night Baseball. Thank you. Oh, ah. And we're going to head to the top of the second here. Howie Reed. He allowed a base hit to Arcia, then retired the side in order. He'll face Colbert. Ooh, that's tasty. Gaston and Canizero here in the top of the second. Here's Colbert now. Okay, Howie Reed is ready. Wow. Here's the pitch to Nate. And that's a 4-5. Right-handed. Grounds it to short X for wine, 344. 18-3. And he throws him out. And there's one away. So, nice play by Bobby Wine. And Cito Gaston is the batter. Oh, that was very tasty. Oh. Oh, Lord. Oh. Cito Gaston has been out for quite a while. He was out for much of the summer. And as you can see, at 391 at-bats, he's an everyday player. And he's back now. He was hurt. It's good to get him back in the lineup. Okay, Reed now is ready. And the pitch to Gaston. That's going to be 4-3 right-handed. And that's going to be a fly ball to right field. Getting under that is Staub. Uh-oh, watch out now. He's a 4-11. Watch out. He's got a good arm, but he's a 4-11. That's going to be a 3-4 in right. And that's going to drop in for a base hit. He could not get that. Oh, was he a manager? Yeah, I think now that you mention it, yeah. So Gaston singles to right. It was, I guess you'd call that opposite field, right? And it drops in. Staub couldn't get it. Gaston is on first with one out. And here's Chris Cannizzaro. Yeah, great. If I'm not mistaken, Chris was on the 62 Mets. And now the youngster, he's a veteran by now, he gets to play on another expansion team. Okay, here's Reed now. With Gaston on first, one out, top of the second. Padres down 1-0. From the stretch and the pitch. That's 3-11 right-handed. It's hit back to Reed. He forces Gaston at second. And Cannizzaro will be safe at first with 2 outs. And Tommy Dean is the batter. I'll tell you, Kathy Hart, and I don't know why, and I don't want to ask why, but sometimes things just click. By the way, folks, Dean at the plate facing Reed with 2 outs, and Cannizzaro on first from the force. And that's low for a ball to Dean. That time you said don't feed the trolls. I have never before been so immune from feeding into their nonsense. I just don't care about them. And I might have had 1 or 2 slips since you said that, but that's it. I just saw another one. I do not care. So thank you for that. Okay, Reed now with a 2-2 count on Dean. And that's fouled away. Reed and the pitch. That's going to be 4-3 right-handed. Fly ball right X. That's going to be Brown, who's probably the best all-around player on the team. 2-8 in right. That'll be a 4-2, and he flies him out. Oh, I'm sorry. It was down here. Oh, shit. Let's look at that again. That's the weed, Kev. That's 4-3 right-handed. That's a fly to left X. And that's going to be Jones, a 3-13. Excuse my icons. 4-3, it's a double off the wall. And Canizero goes to third. That was weird. Of course I can block. And you know what? Most of the time I do. Just don't want to ever see them again. Don't want to ever fucking see them again. So it's second and third, 2 outs, and here's Sisk. Tommy Sisk, a 1 WR. Okay, Reed trying to get out of this. And the pitch to Sisk. That's going to be 1-9, and he struck him out, and he gets out of it, Kathy. So the side is retired. First strikeout for Howie. No runs, 2 hits, 2 left. We've gone 1.5. It's a 1-0 ball game. Yeah, no, he has not taken it away yet. And that's good. That would create such problems. The only chance you'd have there would be to mute people. But even then you don't know what they're doing on your timeline. They could be threatening you. They could be, you know. It really is not feasible if I was advising him. I like some of his changes, but it's not feasible to get rid of that. Unless he's just making this a crazy game for himself. We're heading to the bottom of the second, and the Expos have a 1-0 lead. Early on here at beautiful Jarry Park. Oh, it is a mess. And in fact, I've gotten kind of tired of it. I'm sort of just going through the motions, if you know what I mean, over there. This is what I like most of all. And it's very personal to me. The fact that, you know, to find what you like and do it. You know, it doesn't have to be with 1 million people, you know. And I like the people the way they are just fine here. You, Ron, Rhodes Scholar now, Anthony, and I could just go on. I haven't forgotten about Mr. Perota, who we haven't seen in a while. Since his poor dog died, we hope he and his family are okay. Well, we're going to head to the bottom of the second. It will be Klein, Brand, and Wine for the Expos. And Tommy Sisk will throw his second inning here. All right, here's Sisk now. He's ready. Klein, a left-handed hitter. Here's the pitch. That's going to be 2-8 right-handed. Pops it up to short. And Tommy Dean. Oh, yeah, Eagle Eye. There you go. That's a blast from the past, isn't it? I haven't seen Ron tonight. Here's Ron Brand now. Speaking of Rons. Here's Ron Brand. There's 1 out, nobody on. And it all rests on mutual respect. You know what I mean? Never to cut people down. Occasionally, I guess there's a little kidding, a joke, a tease, you know. but it's on a very, very collegial level. Here's Ron Brand now, 1 out. Nobody on. And the pitch from Sisk. That's going to be 1-5 right-handed. Fly ball left. Al Ferrara getting under it, and he makes the catch. 2 outs. We're here in the bottom of the second in Montreal, Canada. In Jarry Park, which really is a sort of a fixer-upper. It was I believe it was a minor league park, and then they added some stands. And I was in Olympic several times. Awful, awful, awful place for baseball. Just awful. All right, it's 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Wine now. Howie Reed is on deck. The blue dice are always available, but we're going to stay with green for some time here, Mr. RS. Is that all right with you? We're going to stay with some time. We'll go back and forth. Trust me, we will go back in due course. Okay, here's Sisk, and the pitch to Wine. That's going to be 5-2 right-handed. Grounds it to first. Fairly. I'm so sorry again. Colbert, he's a good first baseman. 216. That'll be a 5-2 right-handed. Grounded to first X. 216 for Colbert. That's a 16-2. Oh, he makes the play. And the side is retired. Look at it again. 16-3. There it is. Grounded out to the first baseman. You can call it anything you want. On a C, well, you could call it 3-1. But no matter what, the side is retired. Nice play by Colbert. And Sisk heads up 1-2-3, folks. We've gone 2. It's 1-0. Oh, Ron is here. There he is. Okay, we were asking about you. We've gone 2, folks. I'm just going to orient myself. I'm cruising here tonight on an impromptu ball game of the Strat-O-Matic 1969 replay. We're on August 20, 69. I started this several years ago, but since July, and you can see the games, you can see if you go to the section on the landing page, just scroll down, then you'll see under 69 replay that we've been doing this since July 26, and we've already made it to August 20. But when you realize, you know how long a month is? That was back in, we did our first, there it is. Can't even get the date. Oh, there it is, March 6th of this year. March. Oh, March 2nd is actually the first game. We'll take a break. It's just be a couple minutes, folks. Get used to it. Okay, this is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network, and I think we have a ball game here, though, from a snoozer of a game between 2 of the worst teams. Even though Montreal's doing well, they're 22 below, whereas San Diego a whopping 43. But they're ahead of Phillies, and we play Phillies. I mean, they go back to the turn of the century. That ball club. We'll be back in due course. Just a few minutes. I just need to collect myself, see what I got going here. Oh yeah, thank you. I want to savor it also. Oh, okay. You can do that with the blue, whatever you want. We'll bring them back. We will bring them back. I know what I need. Now I know what I need to do. We'll be back very shortly. I just might make this temporary. Make this very temporary here. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah. Boy, what a view. There you go. Actually, we take it down to here so that we still get the dice tray. Let's get that down. Okay. Straighten it out. Straighten it out. There we go. There. Oh. There it is. Oh, yes. Oh. Oh, yes, that looks good. Howie Reed is getting ready to come in, pitch the top of the third for the Expos. It's a 1-0 ball game. We'll be back in just a couple minutes now. Oh yeah! It's mine, I love it. I freaking love it. Oh yeah. Give me the big picture. Give me the big freaking picture. Freaking love that. I don't think I have much shame. Willing to be transparent, bald spot and all. I think I'm going to switch to my runts right now. Oh, that smells good. Oh. This is sort of a view of the player, the actual Strat-O-Matic player. There's Kathy Harden. Oh Lord. Oh, there's Kathy Harden. Well, you know, it's been a couple games I have not reciprocated, and I would like to, if you don't mind. You didn't think I forgot, do you? First ever bowl game. Well, there's a first for everything, Ron. I got caught in the rain. I'm sorry about these socks. That's a... Oh. Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry about that. Stick around, Road Scholar. You'll see a lot of things. It reminds me of the story of the father who said to his son, "Don't you dare go into that strip joint on Elm Street, because if you do, you'll see something you don't want to see." So, being curious, the son went one night and he saw his father there. We're heading to the top of the second, everybody. And I have Strat-O. I want to tell you why, because this game saves my life. Oh yeah, okay. Tony Hartley, I love it. Some multi applications you got going there. Love it. Yeah, it's a great thing to have on. And I have it on the big screen as usual, and it is awesome on the big screen. It is absolutely awesome. I think we could move this over a tad. as Howie Reed comes out for his third inning. I don't expect a lot out of Howie Reed. If I could get 4 or 5 good innings out of him. Expos are well rested. They have Raymond, McGinn, and Stoneman, the starter, who can also relieve, who all pitched in this game in the real world. And leading it off is that we're at top of the order for the Padres. It's going to be Jose Arcia. Jose singled in the first, left on. Big screen is awesome. Okay, here's Reed now, and the pitch to Arcia. That's going to be a 6-10, right-handed. That's catcher X. Just one sec, I just want to see how that looks. That looks pretty good coming out there. But we can come down closer. Oh yeah, let's try that. That's a 6-10 right-handed catcher X. That's going to be Ron Brand 4-5. That's going to be a 3-4. And he fouls out to Ron Brand. And there is one away. I guess he was lucky on that one. Take it down just a drop here. Get it down to where we need it to be. Make it cozy. Make it very, very cozy here. There we go. That's the best of both worlds. You can kind of see it on a desktop. You can't see it, the score sheet, from a phone, I don't believe. Yeah, I'm looking at it from a, on the, you know that little miniature that you can look at? But it's cool. Wow, okay, you're into women's college soccer. That's awesome. Okay, so Arcia has fouled out to Ron Brand. And here's Howie Reed facing Kelly now. We'll give people a little action with the for an inning or two, and we'll zone in. Kelly, left-handed hitter. Here's the pitch. That's going to be 2-7 right-handed, fly ball center. And under it is Ty Klein. And it's 2 away. And here's Ollie Brown. You know, there's 2 outs, nobody on, and Ollie Brown is up. I don't think you really need to see much else, but we're going to give this a couple. Okay, here's Reed now. And the pitch to Brown. That's going to be 4-5 right-handed. Grounder to short. Bobby Wine, a 344. 9-3. That'll be an E-roll. That's 44. 44-7. And he boots it, Wine. A 2-out error by Bobby Wine. First of the ball game. Brown on first, 2 down. Here's Al Ferrara. Nathan on deck. Okay, Reed facing Ferrara, who grounded to first in the first. The pitch from Reed. 5-11, right-handed, grounds it to third. LeBoy has it, throws over. To Ron Fairley, and the side is retired. No runs, no hits, the error. Left on base, and it's still 1-0 Expos. That was a pretty decent inning by Howie Reed, I might say. Yeah. Sisk retired the side in order in the second, so we will see as Tommy Sisk will be coming in. That's it. It's almost like Mr. It. You remember It? No, it wasn't Mr. It. It was just It. You know, the arm that would come up. Well, Howie Reed will lead it off here for the Expos in the bottom of the third. Okay, here's Sisk now. Reed hits right-handed. He's got power. If he gets a hold of one, he's a 6NR. And the pitch. Whoa, that's a 4-7, right-handed. Grounded to third, 1 out. Reed retired. And here comes Big Mac. Big Mac tripled. And then Staub doubled him. Jones walked in. Staub was left on. So Sisk will face Big Mac Jones here in the bottom of the third with 1 out. Okay, here's Sisk now. The pitch to Jones. That's going to be 6-2 left-handed. Fly ball center. And he is out. All right, that's 2 outs now. Here's Gary Sutherland, who's 0 for 1. Okay, here's Sisk, and the pitch to Sutherland. That's going to be 1-5 right-handed, and that is a double down the line. Whoa. That is a double down the line for Sutherland. Oh my. A 2-out double though, you know how I feel about those. So that'll bring Staub up now in a very, very clutch situation here. Okay, here's Sisk now. The pitch to Staub. That's going to be 3-6 right-handed, and that is a base hit by Staub just past the reach of Arcia. Oh my. And Sutherland goes to third and holds, so it's going to be up to Ron Fairley here. Oh my. 3-6, single 1 to 4. Well, it was a 3, gosh darn it, but it's 1 asteroid. So we have first and third with 2 down, and now Ron Fairley has a chance for a clutch situation. Okay, Sisk from the stretch here. And the pitch to Fairley. That's going to be 3-10 right-handed, and he pops it up to second for Arcia, and the side is out. So the Expos, with 2 down, put 2 on, leave them on. And it's still 1-0. Through 3. It's that simple. Okay? And I think we've got a ball game. That's what I think we have going on. We have a ball game, and we're sure glad to have you here with us on the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. I was thinking about it. I was saying to myself, this is pretty wild stuff. It will be Colbert, Gaston, and Canizero for the Padres in the 4th. Okay, so here's how we read now. For his 4th inning, his first endurance is in the 6th. And Nate Colbert is the batter. Nate, nice and fit, back in the lineup. Good to have him back. Okay, here's Reed now, and the pitch to Colbert. That's going to be 2-2 right-handed. Hit him! Reed hits Colbert in the forearm. His left forearm. Couldn't get away from it. He brushes off the trainers, and he trots on to first. So Colbert is on first, getting hit by a pitch. Wow. And that'll bring up Cito Gaston. Okay. Cito Gaston digs in there. Here's Reed now from the stretch with Colbert on first, and the pitch to Cito. That's going to be 5-9. Right-handed, he struck him out. That's the second for Howie. Okay, here's Cannizzaro now. Reached on a force, left on in the second. Here's Reed. And the pitch. That's going to be 3-4. Right-handed. Fly ball center X. Coming in for that is Klein. Ty Klein is a 2-5 in center. 3-2. Oh, it drops in. Ty could not get that. 2 asteroids. Colbert goes to third. It was a fairly routine fly ball out to, but he could not get that. And Colbert goes to third. It's first and third, one out. And here's Tommy Dean. Remember, Dean doubled in the second. They had second and third, 2 outs. Reed looking to get a ground ball double here from the stretch. And the pitch to Dean. That's 4-5 right-handed. Grounds it to short. This could be 2. Wine is a 344. 344. That's going to be an E-roll. He's a 44. Right there. Oh, Lord, that's going to be booted. 7. It is a one-base error by Wine, and the run comes home. Oh, what an error by Bobby Wine. Scoring Colbert, it's unearned, but it is a tie ball game now. How the hell do you like that? That's 2 errors, by the way, for Montreal today. And it is a 1-1 ball game. Oh my, Bobby Wine with the error. His second of the game. Bobby Wine has 2 errors in this game. Okay, now Sisk coming up. We're in a tie ball game now. That was an unearned run. Okay, here's Howie Reed trying to get out of this. The pitch to Sisk. That's 4-6, right-handed. Fly ball left. Oh, beautiful. Right under it is Big Mac Jones to make the catch, throws it in quickly. And the runners hold, so it's 2 down now. And Jose Arcia comes up. So Howie Reed trying to retire Arcia, get out of this with 1 earned run. Arcia steps in, right-handed hitter. It's 2 outs. Dean on first, Cannizzaro on second. 1 in after Colbert got hit. Came in on the error by Wine. Here's the pitch. Whoa, that's 4-11 right-handed. Base hit to center. This might score a run. Rounding third, Canizero. Oh, he's slow on his feet. He's a 1-8. 2 outs, 1-10. It was to center field, 1-10. The center fielder is a 0. He remains 1-10. He's coming home. A 50% chance is better than anything Kelly can frickin' do. Here comes the slow man, Chris Canizero, and the throw from Klein, and he's out. Ty Klein threw out Canizero, albeit Chris Canizero was slow, but we went for it and he was thrown out. I think that it was a fair thing to do for San Diego. Anyway, the side, a very interesting inning. 1 run on 1 hit. It started off with Colbert getting hit by a pitch. Canizero singled, it was first and third. Then Dean chopped one to short and Wine booted it, his second of the game, and in came Colbert. And then finally, Arcia with 2 outs, the single. Into center field, and Ty Klein threw for a dashing Chris Canizero and threw his ass out at the plate. It was a 1-10. 1-8 with 2 outs, 1-10, and no change with Klein, the 0. 1-10, it was a 19. He threw him out by a country mile. So it remains a 1-1 ball game. And Tommy Sisk will be coming out to, what a drama. He's going to face Coco LeBoy, Ty Klein, who did throw him out, and Brandt. Let's not forget that. Nice play by Ty Klein. By the way, look at his card, his stats. Not that great. He has some decent speed. And boy, he's a 2 in center. And I guess that was a, oh no, that didn't matter. But he's a 2. Wow. That's impressive. That is freaking impressive, people. Tommy Sisk taking his warm-ups. And it's a beautiful, I look over at the clock and I see, oh my Lord, it's only 5:34? Oh God. What's wrong with this world? Is it me? Or are these afternoons just pure hell? Maybe it's me. I'm not well. I don't have great health. I have poor health. I have poor mental health, but I cope. I'm not, We're heading to, I know it gets heavy sometimes. We're heading to the bottom of the 4th. And it's going to be Coco. And we have a 1-1 ball game now. I'll tell you, the fans here at Jarry Park, they're sure getting their money's worth in a very, very nice ball game. Okay, Coco steps in. Good hand for Coco. Okay, here's Sisk now. The pitch to LeBoy. And that's going to be 3-7 right-handed. Fly ball center. And Gaston makes the catch. That's 1 away. And here comes Ty Klein. He gets a good hand for throwing out a guy who can't even run. He can't even run. Okay, here's Ty Klein. Sisk winds and the pitch. That's going to be 3-9 right-handed, and that is a base hit by Ty Klein to left field. Ferrara throws it back in. So Klein singles with 1 out, and Ron Brand the catcher. We really don't want to get in the habit of showing you these guys. Well, this guy's not too bad a hitter. I poured coffee on the Expos by accident. I shouldn't say poured. It spilled. Brand has a pretty good, you can't see it as much here, but you can see it's really dried out nicely. You see? It's almost like a tea bag. It's almost like a document from the American Revolution or something. So here's Brand. He's a B bunter, but you know, I know that's a whacked out thing to do. Wine on deck for redemption. Okay, here's Sisk from the stretch. And the pitch to Wine. That's going to be 4-8 right-handed. Grounds to short, forcing Klein. So it's 2 outs and Brand is on first. And Bobby Wine. Some booze. Let's not be cruel. 2 errors for him. The first one was of no consequence. Expos, that was a, you know, I had to bring the big man Canizero around. Here's Wine now with 2 outs and Brand on first. The pitch from Sisk. That's going to be 110 right-handed. Grounded back to Sisk. And he throws to Nathan at first, and the side is retired. Okay, so it's a clean 4 now. No runs, 1 hit for the Expos, and 1 left on. After 4, it's a clean 1-1 ball game. That's what I'm going to tell you right now. And we are in Jerry Park in Montreal. Oh, Lord, please help me, God. Okay, this will be a big inning for Howie Reed. His first endurance inning is in the 6th. Don't worry about that, but as far as I'm concerned, Howie has been shaky all night. And there's someone warming in the bullpen. Look at that selection. Raymond, McGinn, and Stoneman in real world. In frickin' real world. And we like to use that. As much as I love to use Roy Face. Here's Raymond. Here's McGinn. He's pretty good, McGinn, and he's pure relief. He's about their best reliever, believe it or not. Don't forget and this might be an interesting choice. He is principally a starter, but they used him. That's why I like to use that. I would never know. He was 11-19, 36 starts, no saves, but came in a couple times, I guess. He is a right-hander, and he's warming. Stoneman warming in the bullpen. And leading it off for the top of the 5th is Van Kelly. Kelly 0 for 2 facing Reed. A beautiful night for a ball game. Here's the pitch to Kelly. That's 5-6 left-handed. And it's a grinder to first, stop by Fairley. And he throws to Reed covering. A beautiful play by Ron Fairley. Beautiful play. Look at it again, 5-6. Left-handed, single 1 to 11. It was a 20. Stopped. That's how I read that. He was on his knee, Fairley, when he was able to get that ball. And Reed was right there at first base. Here's Ollie Brown. The windup and the pitch from Reed. 5-7, struck him out. That's the third for Howie. Two outs, nobody on. Howie handled himself pretty nicely here in the fifth. He'll face Al Ferrara now. Ferrara steps out of the box for a moment. Adjusts himself. Okay, Reed with two outs, nobody on. The pitch to Ferrara. That's 5-9 right-handed, struck him out, and that's the fourth. And a 1-2-3 for Howie Reed. And the side is retired. Beautiful inning for Howie Reed. We are in the middle of the fifth, folks. I'm having a good time. I don't know about you. And there was none there. So I've got it here. Tommy Sisk will start his fifth inning. His first endurance inning is also the sixth. And to those of you who are joining us for the ambiance, the relaxation, the meditation, the sleep, whatever you use it for, we welcome you here to the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. It's a 1-1 ball game, middle of the 5th. And here comes Howie Reid. Expos pitcher, grounded to third in the 3rd. He is no slouch. He's a 6NR. And here's Sisk facing him. Okay, Sisk. Anytime now. That's a strike, swinging strike by Howie. Just try to play the sound for a few minutes, for a minute or two. See what it's like between pitches. Christ. That's inside for a ball. 1-1 on Sisk. Oh! Okay, Sisk now. And the pitch to Howie. That's going to be 6-3 right-handed. That's a fly to left. That's Ferrara, 4-11. (4-11-9). That'll be 11. That could be trouble for Ferrara. He can't get it. It drops in. He boots it. It's a 2-base error for Al Ferrara. Oh my. So the Padres return the favor with an error by their left fielder, Al Ferrara, to put Reid on second. Wow, how cool is that? Oh, how freaking cool is that, Kathy Harden? How about that? How freaking cool. Oh, indeed. Here's Big Mac Jones now. Maybe that's why they put him. Gene Mauch has his ways. Okay. Here's Sisk. And the pitch to Mac Jones. That's 2-6 right-handed, and it's a drive hit out to left. Oh, and Ferrara again, but he can't get to it. It drops in. Howie Reid scores. Big Mac Jones with the double. Oh, my. Oh, it's 2-1 Expos. Yeah. Oh yeah, battle of the mediocre, absolutely. But I'm into it. Wow, a double by Big Mac Jones. How costly! It's an unearned run. Fans are a little enjoyment here. Mac Jones smiling, standing at second with a double, bringing Howie Reid home from second after he reached on the 2-base error by Al Ferrara. And this one went to Ferrara also out and left. That was not an error, it dropped in. So Mac Jones on second, and here's Gary Sutherland. Remember, Gary doubled and the third was left on. Now Sisk with nobody out, trying to get out of this. Staub on deck, then Fairley. Okay, here's Sisk now. The pitch to Sutherland. That's going to be 110 right-handed, and there's a base hit up the middle. Big Mac Jones rounding third. Again, it's a 110 right-handed. Single up the middle. Gaston is a -2. Jones with no outs to come home. He will hold 1-12. So it's first and third, nobody out. And here comes Staub. 2 for 2, a double and a single. Knocked Jones home. In the first, when Jones tripled, now Jones has doubled. But he's on third. This is the way they want to do it. Here's Sisk now from the stretch. And the pitch to Staub. That's 6-9 left-handed. He grounds it to first, forcing Sutherland, but Big Mac Jones comes home. How do you like that? So it's 2 runs here. That's an earned run. And they get their first out. That was painful. Whoa. That was a painful frickin' out. And here comes Ron Fairley now. It's first and third. They're looking for a double play. 2 are in. 3-1 Expos. Here's Sisk and the pitch to Fairley. That's going to be 3-9 right-handed. He grounds it to second, and oh my! No big deal. Staub goes to second. It's 2 outs. That's fine. Now here's Coco. Coco 0 for 2. Got Staub on second, 2 down. It's been a painful inning for Padres fans. Here's the pitch to LeBoy. Boy, that's 3-8. Right-handed, and he struck him out. And the side is retired. Sisk recording his first strikeout. There were 2 runs. One of them was unearned. One left on. We've gone 5. It's a 3-1 ball game, folks. And this is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. This is a Sunday night edition. And we're sure glad to have you here tonight. This is the 1969 replay, the definitive. And it's August 20. Expos lead at 3-1, but you never know what can happen with these ball clubs. Both pitchers, I mean, even Sisk, he got hit, he got battered in this last inning, but geez. That was a pretty bad error by Ferrara in left. Other than that, I mean, it wasn't so bad. I did tell you that Stoneman is available if needed. There's others who are available. But he's who I have my eye on, if needed. But it would be more likely for the Padres. Roberts and Ross pitched in real world. And Gary Ross is a right-hander. And Dave Roberts is a left-hander. And they're both warming up. Glad you're here. Tony Hartley, we are glad you're here. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much. I hope that game you were watching is going well. I think that is so cool because right up here at the top you can see the monitor up here. I think that is very, very cool. Oh yeah. Oh, Lord help me, God. Lord, please help me. When we come back, it's going to be Howie. And this is a big inning for Howie. Now, Howie retired the side in order in the fifth. Boy, struck out 2. It's mind over matter sometimes, but this would be his first endurance inning. I want to let you know that there's Howie slipping in here. And this is what it looks like from the blimp. Okay, remember this is Jerry Park. It's a very small park. The highest seats are not that high, I don't believe. I could tell you something that would blow your mind, at least a little bit. The only thing is I'm not going to get into it because it's sexual and I don't want to offend anybody. But if anybody wants to hear it, just let me know, and I would consider it. But, sometimes you offend people. Sometimes you cannot help but offending people. Standard. My seat is standard. Has nothing to do with what you're seeing. I just have a tripod here in front of me. Very thin. Very, very thin. And of course we could go for the zoom shot, which is always nice. For serious players, where we get right in there, I think that you can even see this. I don't like to go too close because then some people may not be able to see it, but it may not be fitting. Here we'll just raise it up a drop. There we go. It's funny how I can watch it on my own monitor. Get just the right feeling here. Yeah, that's just about right. I'm not going to mess with it anymore. It's a 3-1 ball game, and Howie Reid retired the side in order in the 5th, and my lord, he scored the go-ahead run. I think that says something, and that says a lot. And first, Nate Colbert will lead it off for the Padres. Okay, here's Reid now. That's going to be 1-6 right-handed. Struck him out. That's 3 in a row for Howie. And 5 on the evening. And it is even. Howie Reid got Nate Colbert swinging. And now it's Cito Gaston. He was hit by a pitch and scored. I hope at least he... Oh, that was Colbert, I'm sorry. Cito Gaston facing Howie Reid. And the pitch to Reid, from Reid. That's going to be 3-4. Fly ball center. Oh, I'm sorry. I am so sorry. 3-4 fly ball center, and that's 2 away. Let's not make it too complicated here. 2 outs. Reid has retired 6 in a row. He has 5 strikeouts. 2 outs, nobody on. Here's Cannizzaro. And the pitch from Reid. That's going to be 5-2 right-handed. Grounds it to first. That's going to be fairly 217. 16-2. And he takes it to the bag. And the side is retired. Fairly. Running it along for a 1-2-3 inning for Howie Reid, his 2nd in a row, and he's retired 7 in a row. And he's looking very good. Very, very good. Very, very good. And Sisk will come out. This will be his last inning. I just got a tip that they're going to hit for him in the 7th. So isn't that something? And it's going to be Gary Ross coming in. Pitched in real world in this game. Not a bad card at all. Jeez, against right-handers. Well, maybe not. So this will be Sisk's last inning. When there's a pinch hitter for him in the 7th, we're looking ahead a little bit. But this is Reed's 6th, his first endurance, and what will be his final inning, his 6th inning. And he's going to face Klein, Brand, and Wine. It's 6:06 p.m. Eastern. We hope you're enjoying the ball game. It's a very nice crowd here at Jerry Park in Montreal. Very, very friendly, family-oriented. Leading it off for the Expos here in the bottom of the 6th is Ty Klein. Ty Klein remember, Ty Klein threw that, on Arcia's base hit in the 4th, with Canizero coming home from second, stretching it. Ty Klein threw him out. Klein played for various teams starting in 1960. So he was already a veteran when he was finally put by the Giants on the list that all teams are obligated to sort of have unprotected players. But some of them turn out to be great. Staub, Nate Colbert, you know. A lot of them. Maybe even most of them. But some of them wouldn't have made the majors if it wasn't for them. That's expansion. But on the other hand, as population grows, there should be a proportionate pull of major league quality ball players. That's Ty Klein, everybody. Klein got the assist in that to save a run. And not only that, and in the inning, not only that, he's 1 for 2. He had a single in the fourth. Didn't result in anything. We're going to head back to the bottom of the sixth if I am able. Okay, if and only if I am able. I am so sorry about that. Yeah, just relax, people. Oh, okay. All right, I don't know what I'm doing. I have nothing else to do. You know that? That's my problem. Oh, excuse me. Oh, please excuse me. Please pardon my icons. Oh, God. Oh, wow. Tommy Sisk has taken the mound here. For the San Diego Padres. Oh! Kathy Harden for the Expos. And folks, I want to tell you, we got a bit of a ball game here. We have Sisk starting his 6th inning. His first endurance, and it will be, I've given you the heads up, it's going to be Gary Ross coming in. There'll be a pinch hitter in the top of the 7th. And we're just enjoying the ball game as it's going. Leading it off is Ty Klein, acquired from the Giants. Okay, Sisk is on the mound. He's ready. He's just about ready. He's getting ready. And Ty Klein dug in deep in the batter's box. Okay, here's Sisk. He is ready now. Whoa, what happened here? Oh, that is funny as shit, isn't it? Okay, let's get it back. Make it even better. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, the pitch to Klein. That's going to be 6-5 left-handed. Grounds it to second. Routine for Arcia. Throws to Nathan. One away. And here comes Ron Brand, the catcher. Wine on deck. Expos lead 3-1 here. They're batting bottom of the 6th, facing Sisk, and the pitch to Brand. That's going to be 5-9, right-handed, struck him out. So Sisk gets his second with 2 down. He's still not going to pitch. After this inning, here's Bobby Wine. And the pitch to Wine. That's going to be 6-10 right-handed. Catcher X. That's going to be Canizero 2-4. That's going to be a 4. That's 12. Oh my, he boots it. Oh Lord. Booted by Canizero. It was a dribbler routine and he could not find the handle. And they're going to charge him with an error on that. That's the second error for the Padres today. And here comes Howie Reed. Howie Reed. I think it's quite poignant that he scored the go-ahead run ultimately in this game by reaching on an error to base by the left fielder, Al Ferrara. Now here's the pitch to Reed. The error by Canizero. 3-11. He'll ground it to second for Arcia, and that will retire the side. So that's it for Tommy Sisk. Sisk is the loser of record, but he can win it. He can still win it if the Padres go ahead this inning. Otherwise, he's the loser of record thus far. He threw 6 innings, 7 hits. Did not walk a batter, struck out 2. And he allowed 2 earned runs, 1 unearned. And it's going to be Tommy Dean and then a pinch hitter. And then back to the top of the order, Jose Arcia. And I'm going to tell you something that hitting for, I'll tell you right now, I'll tell you. Tommy Dean is due up. But then hitting for Sisk will be Ivan Morel. He was a real person, people. Ivan Morel. I just call him Ivan. He died. Wow. 63 years old. No idea what he died. He was Panamanian. He only played okay, he did play 10 years. Wow. Ivan Morel, everybody. Ivan. And I'll be back in a while, folks. I'm going to go get my head together and see if I can continue this ball game. It's 3-1 Montreal. And oh well, we're heading to the top of the seventh. It'll be Tommy Dean, Ivan, and then Jose Arcia. And we sure do hope that you'll stay tuned. And of course, Gary Ross will pitch to the Expos in the bottom of the seventh. I'll be back shortly. Ivan! Uncle Ivan! I love him. I like Ivan. Whenever he comes up, he's also always doing all sorts of shit. All sorts of great shit he's doing. Uncle Beats. Isn't that beautiful? I'm looking at it on the big screen, on YouTube, on the iPhone, and in real world. What a beautiful sight it is. With Howie Reed pitching his second endurance inning fresh, facing Tommy Dean, with a 3-1 lead for Montreal. They're and for those of you who are here for our ambiance, for relaxation, sleep, meditation, or whatever you will use it for, we hope that you're enjoying yourself tonight. I know that I look forward to the evening. I enjoy lying on my bed, trying to forget about all my worries and make believe that I am in a rocket ship. I'm in a pod, of course, my own little residential quarters in an enormous, not a rocket ship, a spaceship. It's as big as a city. Oh, oh yeah. Oh yes. That's actually visible, just barely visible on a iPhone. You can see the players' names, all the scoring. It's a little small, but you can see it. I've got it on in 4 places. I don't have a tablet anymore. If I did, I'd have it there. I have it on the desktop, the iPhone, real world. And that's this actually here, if there is such a thing. These are just molecules. And then we only have access to it through our own perceptual processes. The image of that is in your brain, and so is everything else you experience. Even pain is within the confines of the organism. I'm not saying that external factors don't have anything to do with our experience. I didn't say that. Don't go either or, okay? Don't go either or with me, or on me. And here comes Tommy Dean up toward the plate, walking to the plate. It's Reed on the mound. Now, this is the creamy stuff right there. Reed is on the mound. Now Dean has stepped into the batter's box and he is digging in deeply with his feet. Digging in deeply. Shaking his booty as he takes practice swings. Getting ready, Dean, to face Reed here in the top of the 7th. Oh, God Almighty. Okay, it's Dean facing Reed. I think that's where we were. Let's see if we can get into this now. Okay, Reed starting his 7th inning here. He's given up 1 unearned run, that's it. Here's Howie now into his windup and the pitch to Dean. That's going to be 5'9" right-handed. He struck him out. That is number 6 for Howard. Howard Reed is pitching up a storm tonight. Howard Reed, whether you think this is ridiculous or I'm buzzed or whatever it is, it's all true. It's 1 out, nobody on. After this, they have 2 more innings. And here comes Ivan to hit for Sisk. I have already mentioned it's going to be Gary Ross coming in. But before then, Ivan, they're running out of time here, if there is such a thing. My Lord. Very few people get a thing. I don't keep individual stats. I do home runs. We would convert that. But for tonight, it's going to be Ivan. That's what he should have been named. He should have had no last name. Be like someone like Madonna, Beyonce, Donovan, Ivan. But even something like Elvis, which has colloquially become his name, Elvis, he really is Elvis Presley. He's not like, Donovan is Donovan Leach. There's no mystery about that. That's just, it looks good as Donovan. But Ivan is stepping into the box, and Reed is ready to face him. Okay. Oh. Okay, here's Howard now. And the pitch to Ivan. That's going to be 4-6, right-handed, fly ball left routine for Big Mac Jones, and it's 2-away. You want me to put Morel in there so you don't think I'm kidding around? I'll be glad to. If that's what you really want, I'll put Morel in here. Morel flew to left, and it's 2 outs. Huh? Oh shit! You liked it the way it was? You liked it as Ivan? Oh shit! Okay, I'll put it back again. Just kidding. I'm not gonna put it back. Well, here's Jose Arcia. It's 2 outs, nobody on. And he's 2 for 3. And I'll tell you, Howie Reed is doing some job here tonight. He's retired 9 in a row. Okay. And he has struck out 6. It's 2 outs, nobody on. Jose Arcia comes to the plate. Okay, here's Howie Reed now. He's set now, Reed. And the wind-up and the pitch to Arcia. That's going to be a 2-4 right-handed. And he grounds it to second. Sutherland over to Fairley, and it's a 1-2-3 inning again for Howie Reed, not 10 in a row. And I think we got something really to talk about right here tonight. Howie Reed has retired 10 batters in order. And I think that's worth thinking about. Something else I also want you to think about. I want you to think about it many, many times. And he died of heart failure at age 47 in 1984. Very, very sad. It is so sad, the pain. My God, what a tribute this is. Folks, Howie Reed. I gotta tell you, there is a trove of things on him because just some people have done that. I just wish to show you this picture. I can't get an enlargement on it. But it's pretty sad. He was on the Dodgers in '65. Isn't that something? Wow. I have no problem showing a Topps card. Howie Reed. This is actually from 70. This might be 70, yeah. That's too bad. This is, no. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. This is at least one shot you can get of him. That's how we read. And you know, you used to see a lot of them do pictures at Shea. A lot of the NL players from all different teams, because the company that did it was from New York. So they would just have them take almost, not all of them, but a lot of them were done at Shea, if you'll notice that. And I looked into it. That's how we read. He's pitched 7 innings. He's allowed 1 unearned run. That's it. 6 strikeouts, and he's retired 10 in order. Can you imagine trying to have a future in baseball with an expansion team, and getting then after he retires at age, I don't know how old I said he was. $47. Heart trouble and dying. And think about that, okay? How sad is that? How do you deal with that? How am I going to deal with my own dying? Okay? I'm 65, people. I'm knocking on heaven's door, people. Oh, God Almighty. Howie Reed. Howie Reed, everybody. Oh, Lord, read all about it. Read it and weep. Read it and weep, people. Oh, yeah. Don't waste any time. Don't pass go. Just get it going there with the raw meat. Of a Mr. Howie Reed. Sort of looked like a movie star there a little bit. Well, it's getting later here, and Gary Ross is coming in to pitch here. Isn't that something? Gary Ross is coming in to pitch. He will be the second pitcher for San Diego this evening. And we hope you've been enjoying this ball game. We really do. This is not our typical game. But it is working. For me, at least. And Gary Ross will face Jones, Sutherland, and Staub. They've all been very hot at the plate. He'll be the top of the order. Big Mac Jones, 2 for 3, a double and a triple. Scored both times. Knocked in a run. Sutherland, two for 2. None of his hits resulted in any runs. Staub 2 for 3 with 2 runs batted in. He'll face two good hitters, then Coco and Ty Klein. And we sure hope you're faring well in life, that you're doing okay, your family's okay. I'm pretty blown away by the world, and I have found myself sort of stuck. You could say stuck, that's not a good word, okay? I find myself suspended in a web of fantasy through Strat-O-Matic and YouTube. And what I'm trying to get out very covertly is that this is about more than Strat-O-Matic. Okay? This is not just about, and it's about more than baseball. Okay? This is an ambiance. It is a culture. Okay? Well, Gary Ross is on the mound throwing his warm-ups as we get ready to go to the bottom of the 7th inning here at Jarry. And for those of you who've hung out with us, we're sure glad you have. Love to hear from you in the live chat. I don't use it too much, but I'll use it right now to say here I am. And we're doing the 1969 replay. Starting Wednesday at 2 p.m. Eastern U.S. The 1964 World Series. Game 1. Again, this Wednesday. 2 p.m. Eastern U.S. time. Ford starting for the Yankees, and Sadecki, the youngster, for the Cards. Same lineups. And we really need to keep full stats on this World Series. At least something, you know? You gotta keep full stats and just keep them tabulated. We'll add it each game, we'll just add it. Make it cumulative at the end of each game. It's a pretty historic World Series because, in real world, because it's the Yankees' last in their dynasty from 49 to 64, when they won the pennant every year but two. Uh, 54 and 59. Cleveland in 54, Chicago in 59. The end of an era. And it was a whole new team. And then with free agency, they got Jackson and I guess it was through free agency, and Hunter. You had that dynasty, and that spilled over into the early 80s, and then they built another team. I mean, it just went on and on. They had a team in the 90s. 98 might have been one of the best teams they ever had. It just goes on and on and on. You know, they say history doesn't repeat itself, it rhymes. And that was Mark Twain who said that. It just goes on and on. Okay, Gary Ross. Let's see how he handles the Expos. They lead at 3-1. And I think we got to give our tip our hats to Howie Reid. If you're not a fan, if you hate the Expos so much and you want the Padres, I guess you're not enthusiastic. Here's Mac Jones now, 2 for 3 tonight. The pitch from Ross. Ross is 5'12", left-handed, grounded to first. That's going to be an X. It's Colbert 216. That's going to be an E16 on Colbert. E16 5. Oh, and he boots it. Oh, Nathan has booted a ground ball. So Big Mac, isn't that something? Just a comedy of errors. That's the third for San Diego. I love it. Oh, I love it. I'm sorry to you fans of San Diego. I am so sorry. I mean, this leadoff error by Al Ferrara, the 2 base for Reed when he was batting, that set up that whole inning. At least I think so. So Big Mac is on. And here's Gary Sutherland. He's had quite a day. And guess what? Just to be annoying, Gary's going to lay it down. And he's an A bunter. Let's check out the infield. It's back. He'll stay A. So Gary, an A bunter, the best you can be. Ross from the stretch with Jones on first. He lays it down. Oh, it's a 9A. I think he'll get away with it. Yes, it's hit to the third baseman. And Kelly goes to first. He's drawn in, and his only play, and it was an awkward play as it was. So the big man moves to second with 1 out. That's a nasty, nasty thing for the Expos to just sort of, stick it in the Padres' face there. Okay? It's not my fault. Sutherland is a frickin' A. Okay? I'm working both sides here. You think it's easy? I'm working both. So it's Big Man on second with 1 down, with Staub at the plate. And look how good Staub was this year. Okay, who would give up on this guy? 302. 29 homers on a shitty team. Walked 110 times. Okay. He's a lousy fielder. His arm is good. His arm is powerful, but he can't field. And that is really a problem. And he can't run either. Okay. But all in all, he's a lot of fun to have at a party. Unfortunately, he died. Okay, so here comes Staub. Le Grand Le Orange. There he is, left-handed hitter. You know his stance, I would assume. Jones on second, 1 down. Here's the pitch to Staub. That's going to be a 1-4 right-handed hit deep by Staub. And it's gone. Staub just unloaded to right center. That is a 2-run home run by Rusty Staub. Oh my. One of them is unearned. That's his 3rd and 4th run batted in this ball game. A home run by Rusty Staub. We're going to have to go check him. Oh, Lord. And that opens up the ball game, makes it a 5-1 ball game. We're going to have to do the things. Oh, my, Staub hit that out deep. Lord, that was deep. And it was as clean as a baby's ass. 1-4, you couldn't. Look at 1-4, people. Well, I'm adding him. Okay. You had 29 in real world, huh? Well, he's underperforming. He only has 15 in our replay here. But it was a good, entertaining home run. So Gary Ross gets a rude start here. And there's, right now, Dave Roberts, I just want to let you know, he's a left-hander. He played in real world. He's warming. Dave Roberts, left-hander. I think he went on to become a good pitcher. I'd have to, I hate being ignorant. If I'm not mistaken, he's really young here. No, it's not the Dave Roberts, is it? Who's the baseball manager? No way. No freaking way. Here he is. This is the other Dave Roberts. He died. Left-handed pitcher, like I said. 69 to 81. 1969 to 1981 for 8 teams. In 1971, he was second in the NL with ERA 2.10. He was a member of the 79 Pirates team. You wouldn't know it. And it says he was one of the best Jewish pitchers all time in Major League history through 2010, ranking 4th in career games. I didn't know that about him. But a quick perusal of his lifetime numbers shows to me like there were times when he was a pretty damn good pitcher. Jesus. For the Astros. Well, why don't I just let you see it for yourself? Because I think this is important. Here are the numbers for Dave Roberts. I don't know if you can see this. But you can. Anyway, he had some good numbers. 17 and 11 one season. Jeez. 12 and 7 the year before that. He 16 and 17 for the Tigers. It showed that they used him a lot. But then he was hardly used for years after that. The next 4 years, 5 years, just hardly used. And I remember him. I remember him fairly well. But it's Gary Ross who's pitching right now, and it is a 5-1 ball game, and it's going to be fairly coming in Fairly 0 for 3, so is LeBoy. So is Brand, so is Wine. He did reach on an error. Oh, he hit that like a frickin' dog. Absolutely, I had nothing against dogs. I'm just using it in a different way. Like a dog. Like a dog. Hit that. So if I'm not mistaken, it's 1 out, nobody on now. Okay. And it's Ron Fairley, who can also pack a punch. That 1-4, that is so clean for that home run. Okay. Here's Fairley now facing Ross, and the pitch. 6-7 left-handed, grounds to second X. That will be Arcia 322. 322. That's a 2-3. And that's a base hit. It goes through. Oh my. Fairley singles. Arcia could not get that. Fairley is on. So Expos having a good time here. And Coco LeBoy is the batter. We've played this replay. Lord. I started doing it solo. Never on YouTube. I would post about it occasionally. I came back to Strat-O-Matic when the pandemic hit. Some guy who knew nothing about Strat-O-Matic saw me doing this on Twitter, at least posting about it. He says, we're going through a pandemic and you're doing this. And it was very Churchillian as I came back to him and said, now more than ever. Now more than ever. Okay, Coco coming up. Ron Fairley is on first. LeBoy pops it up to short. And Tommy Dean makes the catch. That's 2 away. A long home run by Staub. Widens the lead. Here's Ty Klein. Wow. It's still not dark out. You know that? It's not pitch black out. Don't forget, Howie Reid has retired 10 in order. Please don't forget that. Oh goodness, please. Please give me a break here, will you? Folks, you are here, I am here, and I think this is happening for a lot of us. This is what I really want to do. Hit that like a dog. Like a frickin' dog. Okay, let's see what Ross can do here with 2 outs. The pitch to Klein. That's going to be 1-4 right-handed. Pops it up to short again. And there's Tommy Dean, and the side is retired. Well, 2 runs, though, on the 2-run home run by Staub. Opens it up to 5-1 Expos. That was Rusty Staub's 15th home run of the season. And the big story, as far as I'm concerned, is Mr. Howie Reid, who has retired 10 in order. And whoa. The only run he allowed was unearned. He hit Colbert to start off the 4th. Then Cannizzaro singled. Colbert went to 3rd. And then the error by Bobby Wine. Brought home Colbert, making that an unearned run. Cannizzaro went to 3rd. It was 2nd. Cannizzaro went to 2nd, and then the base hit by Arcia. And he came around Cannizzaro, and Ty Klein threw him out. And we're going to be heading to the top of the 8th in due course, people. In due course. I'm not even going to be able to tell you how long. Okay. I got to get my head together because I'm kind of messed up in the head about life. I'm scared. Okay, let me just, would you mind if I just admit it? I'm scared. Okay. But anyway, folks, I'll be back in due course, okay? And when that happens, it's going to be Howie Reid coming into pitch. This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. The Baseball's Strat-O-Matic Network. Here, Rusty Staub Rusty stopped 3 for 4 today. Take a peek at that. If he triples, I don't think he's going to get up again, but if he could hit for the cycle. 4 runs batted in. Just an awesome game. Not to mention Mac Jones, Sutherland. You know, it's a 5-1 ball game. And Howie Reid is the big story here. I don't want anybody to confuse this. This is Howie Reid. And we are broadcasting. Yeah, Rusty stopped 3 for 4 today. 4 runs batted in, including a 2-run blast here in the 7th off of Ross. And by the way, I hate to tell you this, Dave Roberts is coming in next inning. Dave Roberts will be coming in for Ross. He pitched in real world. Guess they've just had I guess they saw enough. Two unearned runs scored by the Expos in this ball game. So Dave Roberts is ready. He's still warming. Well, here comes Howie Reid, but like I told you, I'm gonna be a while. Okay, or due course. Let me just put it that way. I'm gonna take a hit. It's 7:20. Yeah. I'm gonna take a hit and oh wow. Wow. 85 football. Wow. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I used to love football. I had 71, 72, 73. You had O.J. Simpson, his first year with 2,003 yards. That year, okay? It's a breakaway year. Okay. Isn't that something? I did not know that. I did not know that. I did not freaking know that. Wow. Howie Reid now. Oh, Howie. In fact, I'll be back in a few minutes. It's going to be Brand Wine and, oh, wait a minute. No, it's going to be Pat Kelly. It's going to be Kelly, Brown, and Ferrara here in the top of the 8th. Yeah, for Howie. He's really pitched well, Howie. 10 in a row. I'm going to go outside, get my head together, and see if I can figure out something to do here. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. Oh, Lord help me. Wow. Uh-oh. Repos. Howie Reid going for win number 5 in pretty dramatic fashion. Wow, that is wild. You know, I love the football game, but solo is kind of, it's okay, but I don't know. I would like to play like the 71, 72 seasons, okay, back on my day. And I don't even know if the game is still basically the same. Check that out. That might be interesting to look at, if you all don't mind. Because I have already, just to let you know, I've already got my eye on another replay. I know that may sound whack to some of you, but I say, why not? I've got pretty good organizational skills. I could manage that. I'm looking at 62 I'm looking at 20, 24. I mean, I'd love to do them all. Here's football now. Let's see. I could obviously learn the rules. I'd need a full set. Let's see here. Wow. Card and dice, they have 72. Okay? This was the year the Dolphins went 17-0. Yeah, the Steelers are great. I'm not sure which year. Was it 73 when Simpson got 2,000 yards? 2003 yards. Let me just check. That was 73, yeah. The next year. I bet you did pretty good. In 72, and of course to think what happened to him is just unbelievable. You know, he was like the most perfect here's his career. Wow, he had 1,251, which was the highest he had ever had in a season. And that's pretty damn good too. I might like that 72 set. I really liked, I gotta tell you, I really liked, yeah, I like basketball too. Yeah, I saw that, Ron. They have 72 in stock. That would be a trip to try to play a game, you know. Maybe the Super Bowl, but then play the season. I don't know. I think I'm fine the way I am. I don't want to overdo it. But it sounds like it might be a fun thing to do. Well, let's get to this. Top of the 8th, Howie Reid, 10 in a row. Here's Van Kelly. Padres trail by 4. Here's Reid into the windup. 4-3, left-handed, fly ball right X. That's going to be for Staub, 411. Too bad. 411, that's going to be 18-4. Whoa, it drops in. He could not get it, Staub. And that's going to be a leadoff single for Van Kelly, and that breaks the streak at 10. And Van Kelly is on first. And now Ollie Brown. Again, Padres. You got 72, yeah. I remember liking that game. It's not so easy. What do they give you? A chart or something that tells you how to guess? You know, it was more of a running game back then. You know? I used to like that. A game would take me about an hour. Could be an hour and a quarter. Games take longer. Ollie Brown. Okay, here comes Brown now. I'm looking on the big screen. He's 0 for 3. Reached on an error. Struck out by Reid. Okay, the pitch to Brown. That's going to be 4-4 right-handed. Grounds to short X. Wine, who's already made 2 errors. 344. Two, 3. And it's a base hit. Wine couldn't get it. Kelly goes to 3rd. So the Podgies now. Used to love football. That's going to bring up Al Ferrara. Here's a chance for him to redeem himself. He made that awful 2-base error in the 5th that led to 2 runs being scored by Montreal. Reed hit that, and Reed scored the go-ahead run. Actually, yes, he did. Yes, he did. Well, it's 1st and 3rd, nobody out. The infield is back. And Reed trying to get out of this. Here's the pitch to Ferrara. That's going to be 2-6 right-handed. Whoa! That is a double down the line. And Kelly scores. Brown goes to 3rd. And it's a 5-2 ball game now. 2nd and 3rd. Off Reed, and Gene Mauch is coming out to talk to Howie Reed. Gene Mauch is at the mound talking with Reed. Brand is there. Sutherland is there. And Mauch has motioned to the bullpen with his right hand, his right arm, shaking his right arm. He gives Howie Reed a pat on the back. And Howie Reed is coming out of this ball game. A good hand for Howie Reed. Howie pitched 7. He's still the winner of record. He allowed 8 hits. He did not walk a batter. He hit 1. Struck out 6, and he has allowed 2 thus far. He's responsible for 2nd and 3rd. And coming in, as we had mentioned, as we had promised, is Bill Stoneman. He pitched in this game in Real World, and he's a starter, so it's just, I love that. Bill Stoneman, actually, if he finishes, trying to save it. Okay. And by the way, they got somebody else warming. Dan McGinn, he's a left-hander. He pitched in this game in Real World. Dan McGinn is warming in the Expos bullpen as the Padres are mounting a comeback here. Bill Stoneman is taking his warm-ups, and now it's going to be Nate Colbert. 2nd and 3rd, nobody out. Bill Stoneman is the new pitcher. With nobody out, 2nd and 3rd. How sudden that can happen. Howie Reed. Okay, here's the pitch to Colbert. That's going to be 5-10 right-handed. Grounds to short X. Wine again. 344. Oh, help us. 344. That's going to be a E44. And Wine has, whoa, that's a 3 over here. That is a 3. And he makes his 3rd error of the ball game. Bobby Wine has made his 3rd error of the ball game, and Brown scores. Oh my. Wow. And that makes it a 5-3 ball game. Holy cow. That is the 3rd error for Montreal, and they're all by Bobby Wine. One of them didn't matter. This one mattered. And here's Cito Gaston. 1st and 3rd, nobody out. My Lord. There's Kathy Harden. Cito Gaston now, 1 for 3. Stoneman trying to put an end to this. Let's get a ground out. We'll give up another run. Here's the pitch. That's going to be 3-7. Right-handed. Base hit to left by Gaston. Oh, my. Ferrara scores. Colbert, will he round 3rd? 1-14. That's to left field. 1-13. We will hold. We'll gladly hold 1st and 2nd for Chris Cannizzaro now. Dan McGinn warming. Here comes Cannizzaro now. 1st and 2nd, still nobody out. And it's a 5-4 ball game now. Isn't that the darndest thing you ever saw in your life? Oh, God, what a collapse. Oh, shit. At least they made a game of it, Kathy. You know what I'm saying? Here's Cannizzaro now, 1st and 2nd. Still nobody out. Stoneman. The pitch. That's going to be 6-7 right-handed. Walked him. He's loaded the bases now. My Lord. And we could give him one more shot at it. I mean, we have a lot of patience here, but even our patience has limits. Here's Tommy Dean. We'll let him go one more. We have McGinn ready. Bases loaded, nobody out. 3 in, it's 5-4 now. It's a close game. Here's the pitch to Dean. That's 1-5 right-handed. Struck him out. And there will be a hitter for Ross. So now it's forced. We're bringing in Roberts, the left-hander. I got to work both sides here. You know that. That's where the integrity comes in. It's going to be Ed Spezio. Ed Spezio coming in to hit for Ross. And Roberts will come in next inning. Now this game has gotten pretty, this is no longer a laughing matter. Oh, shit. Ed Spezio is the batter. This is it. Stoneman has no room for error, or I pull him. It's first on second, 1 out, 3 in already. And here's the pitch to Spezio. That's 210 right-handed. He grounds to short, double play. So that's exactly what they needed. Stoneman, Lord. Believe it or not, Reed is still the winner of record, and Stone is still eligible for the save. That's amazing. 3 runs. And it's a 5-4 ball game. 3 big runs. They all get charged to Reed. That'll give him 3 total, yet 1 unearned. And he is the winner of record, believe it or not. And that retires the side. That's pretty wild. Okay. And here's Dave Roberts. And he's coming in. Try to keep the Padres in this ball game. It's a 1-run ball game now. And it will be the top of the Padres order if you're looking ahead to the top of the 9th. Arcia, Kelly, and Brown. And they hope Ferrara, Colbert, Gaston, and so forth. And this is the 1969 replay. It's really something here. This is the real deal as far as I'm concerned. This is what I'm doing. And we're doing advanced. We're not doing super advanced. Both teams have 3 errors. I'd say, the 3 errors by Bobby Wine is a real... things like that do happen in baseball. That is not beyond the pale of something like that happening. You know what I'm saying? And I think it's kind of poetic, the way it's working out. He's 0 for 3. He reached on an error himself. Both teams have 3 errors. His errors, 2 of them, were very costly. The errors for San Diego were also costly. Well, at least 2 of them, of the 3. Those green dice. It is, you're right, Ron. It is a great freaking game, and Kathy Harden is right about those green dice. Those are my mainstays. Green was always my favorite color, people. I mean, I'd be glad to go back to blue occasionally. Yeah, I'm not rigid about it, So, wow, the game really has turned around here. Howie Reed started the inning off, 2 singles and then a double, and Mauch pulled him right away. And then Stoneman had trouble. Until the end, he could get out of that. And that's a mess. And it'll be the top of the order for the Padres. We have been going almost 4 hours. This is about the duration. And people who use it for ambiance, they can hit loop. You right click on the video and then loop it. Dave Roberts trying to keep the Padres in this ball game. Here he goes. It's going to be Brandwine and I think It's a real crapshoot, but I'm going to bring McGinn in. That's what I'm going to do. But here's Ron Brand. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, okay? McGinn is ready, by the way. Okay, here's Roberts, new pitcher. Pitch to Brand. 1-3, and that is a base hit by Brand. How about that? So Brand singles. And here's Bobby Wine now. He's praying. He's agnostic, and he's praying that the Expos win this game. My God. Okay, here's Wine. And the pitch. That's 6-12 right-handed. Struck him out. 1 down. Tough night for Bobby Wine. And there is going to be a hitter. They're bringing McGinn in. They're not fucking around here. It's going to be McGinn for the save. And they'll just get a pinch hitter just for obligatory, just because they're using a new pitcher. We're using a new pitcher. Stoneman is through. And he did a lousy job as far as I'm concerned. Let's see who's hitting here. It is Brand on first. You know, they could always use a insurance run or two. It's going to be Jose Herrera. Jose Herrera is coming in to hit. And McGinn will be the new pitcher. Here's Jose Herrera. Stepping into the batter's box. Roberts now. It's Brand on first, 1 down. And the pitch. That's 2-3 left-handed, and that is a base hit by Herrera. Brand goes to second and holds. Take a peek at that again. 2-3 left-handed. Single 1 to 12. So it's first and second now. And here's Big Mac Jones. Amazing day he's had. Staub's had a great game. Jones 2 for 4, reached 3 times, tripled and scored, doubled and scored, reached on an error and scored. Knocked in at least a run. Here's the pitch to Mac. That's 2-6 left-handed, walked him. So Roberts in trouble here in his first inning. Expos trying to get something going here. They've loaded the bases with 1 out. And Gary Sutherland. Gary 2 for 3 and a sacrifice bunt. It's been a great game. It's 5-4 Montreal. Expos looking for some insurance. Bases are full with 1 down. Infield back. Here's Roberts, full windup and the pitch. That's going to be 2-3 left-handed. He grounds it back to Roberts. To second, to first, it's a double play. And Roberts gets out of it. So, wow, bases loaded, 1 out, and an inning-ending double play. We're going to the 9th. Oh, yes, we are. And there's a new pitcher, a third pitcher here for the Montreal Expos, and it's kind of peculiar, but Reed is eligible for the win. He's the winner of record. And now it's McGinn who's eligible for the save. He had none. Oh, wait a minute. He had 6, right? Yeah, he did. He had 6, yeah. So we got this game in, folks. Staub, just amazing. 3 for 4. Jones, 2 for 4. Sutherland, 2 for 4. Jeez. Jesus. Dan McGinn trying to save it here for the Expos. Exclusively relief. And here he comes to save it in the 9th. It's going to be Arcia. People are really, really concerned about this one. And if any of you are wondering about this discoloration right up here, that's a coffee stain. I spilled coffee all over the Expos only. And a good amount, but some got none. But as you see, just on the edges. Well, as they say, this is it. Put up or shut up. And that was quite an inning, the 8th. Look at that inning, for Christ's sakes. Only Arcia didn't bat. He's going to lead off here. He's 2 for 4. Dan McGinn has taken his warm-ups. He's ready now. Okay, here's McGinn now. Whoa! And the pitch to Arcia. That's going to be 5-6 right-handed, and he grounds it to short. Wine over to first, and it's a standing ovation for Bobby Wine, who did not make an error. Just a little few chuckles there at the expense of Bobby Wine. Bobby Wine hoping that he'll just get kidded about that after a 5-4 win if McGinn can pull this off. And here comes Van Kelly now. Now there's going to be a hitter. There's probably going to be a hitter for Van Kelly here. I know their game. And he's been hurt, except you're going to be seeing a lot of him later this year, but he's been in and out. But he's okay to hit, okay? If what's his name was okay to hit, this guy's okay to hit. Kirk Gibson. Coming in to hit is Bob Bailey. Bob Bailey coming in for Kelly, and he will play third. Look at that. We know he's a first baseman, but Bob Bailey is coming in to hit, and this would be a perfect time. He popped a few out this year, and this would be a... Wait a minute. Oh, shit. He's on the fucking Expos. Isn't it somehow I caught that? None of you said anything. Oh, Lord. It's the weed. Okay. It's no problem. Let me see who's hitting here. You gotta be able to laugh at yourself a little bit. Oh, let's see who's going to hit for Kelly here. I think it's going to be... Yes, and he's been playing. It's going to be Roberto Pena, of course. Roberto Pena, and he would stay in the game at third. Roberto Pena. and he is also a 4. We don't have to really get too hung up about that. He's a 420. And Roberto Pena steps in. It's not a pleasant situation for the Padres here. Down by a run, top of the 9th, 1 out, nobody on. Pena hitting for Kelly. Here's McGinn, the windup and the pitch. That's going to be 4-4 right-handed, fly ball center. Getting under that Ty Klein. Ty Klein is a 2-5. That's a 6-2. And he makes the catch. Out in center field. That's 2 outs. Oh yeah, we were talking about he's a good center fielder. And this is all up to Ollie Brown now. It's all up to Ollie now. And Ollie has power against left-handers, I'll tell you that. 1-4, 1-5. It's a tie ball game. Okay? And I'll roll them good. No doubt about it, I will roll them very, very well. Ollie Brown. What the hell? What the hell am I doing? Oh, God. Ooh. Ooh. What the hell? Oh. Gosh. Ooh. Oh. I like to freak people out a little bit, you know what I'm saying? This has been quite a ball game. It really... Ooh. Well, it's been quite a ball game. Oh, where's my frickin' lighter? Oh, God. Oh, Christ. Where? The hell is my goddamn lighter? Oh, I can't find anything tonight. You know that? I am really... I can't even find my... Oh, here it is. This is where I think it is. Here it is. That is freaking wild. Oh, hey, Karl. What's going on, guy? Hey, Karl. We're just hanging out. Isn't that nice? Here's Dan McGinn trying to save it here with 2 outs in the 9th. Padres down by 1 run, nobody on base. Here's the pitch to Brown. That's going to be 2-4, left-handed, grounds it to second. Sutherland has it, throws to Fairley, the game is over. And it was a hard-fought game indeed. Final score from Jerry is the Montreal Expos 5, the San Diego Padres 4, and quite a game it was. Reed gets the win. That's going to be his 5th. McGinn was absolutely perfect. He got the save. The loss goes to Sisk. So it was quite an interesting ball game, and you know, sometimes you have close games like this, and this one turned out in the favor of the Expos, 5-4. Reed gets the win, his 5th. I'm sure that's quite welcomed by the youngster. Actually, he's a veteran by now. And we've just about expired our ball game here. And we're having post-game festivities. A big win for the Expos tonight at home. You have a great evening, Kathy Harden. Yeah. You have a great one. Thank you so much. We want to thank everybody here on the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network who have contributed to just a most enjoyable evening. And we'll catch you we'll catch you next time, okay? And there's lots of things that you could say. You could say this guy's lost his mind. Okay? This is a 65-year-old man who has clearly lost his mind. So I'll put this one in the books in the morning. I sure will. I always do. From Jerry Park in Montreal. I'm Jeffrey Guterman. This is the Strat-O-Matic Baseball Network. You all have a beautiful life and a beautiful sleep. Removals, please.